Hi, welcome on the stream, and I have a couple of things to do today, like literally two. First of all, I have to rewind this spool of filament because this is one of those filaments that is just terribly wound. Like it's not nice and tight and cleanly wound. It's just like the filament goes just kind of wherever, and because of that, like as it gets unspooled like this, sometimes it like catches on itself, and this gear that is feeding the 3D printer is skipping, and it causes just a whole bunch of problems. There is not enough filament in the print and so on. So I have to take care of that. Like I had this problem in the past, and yeah, rewinding helped, but it was really painful. It was horrible. But I didn't have any other spool at that time. So now it should be easier because I do actually have another spool, like right here. Like this is smaller. This is half a kilogram, and this is a kilogram. So I will only be able to wind half of this, like roughly half of this. But still, it should last for some time, and it will definitely be better than just having the prints not work at all. It is a bit dusty. Okay, then I need some stick, and this is a perfect stick. Let's take just the stick part, and then this unwinds like this, so it can go in here, and okay, this is on kind of an angle, and also maybe I could readjust the camera so it actually covers everything. Something like this. I don't know if that will be better. Also, this is now visible. Okay, let's turn this around. This is just the lower part of the chair, of a chair. Okay, and then I can start actually doing it. So the end should go into here, I think. Something like that. And then I have to just spin this. Completely manually. This will take some time. Here I have to actually refresh the YouTube. even though there probably won't be any comments in there. I probably should make, at this point, this is the second time I'm doing this, so maybe I should make some sort of a machine for this, for doing this. Yeah, this will take a long time. Can I spin it a bit faster? Somehow? That kind of seems better. And I hope this will actually actually solve all the problems. Because right now I did try to print something with this filament 2 times, and right now the prints are just falling apart. So that's not really ideal. And this is barely visible in here in this slit. So I still have a long way to go. I should definitely make some sort of machine for doing this. Like not right now, because it will definitely be faster to do it by hand than to build some kind of machine like ad hoc. But maybe for the future it would be good to have something like that. Then I wouldn't have to worry ever again about the filament not being wound very nicely. It would be nice if I actually did it well myself. But the fact that it's black, I don't think it's helping. I can't really see that well if I'm skipping a row or something. Hello, each side. Today, before I continue with this thing, which I'm pretty sure still doesn't work, or already doesn't work. Already has its battery drained. Before doing that, before continuing with that, I need to rewind this filament because it came wound quite horribly, and my 3D printer has a problem with that. My 3D printer is quite picky when it comes to filaments. Or more like feeding mechanism is kind of picky. I've been doing this for quite a while now, and It seems like there is barely anything gone from that spool, and also, to be honest, barely anything gained on this spool. So I'm just doing this quite slowly, I guess. And I've been already doing this for 15 minutes. This will take me like 2 hours probably. My hands are gonna fall off. My finger is getting black. I wonder if I could make some sort of a machine out of wood, maybe, with a hand crank and so on. Like I have those holes in here, so I think it should be pretty easy. Yeah, definitely just having a hand crank for turning this would be much better. This is kind of similar to watching paint dry. Like, I guess there is no that much point streaming this at all. But I don't really have time to do something like that on my free time. I'm doing a lot of stuff. But I think that it's getting close to the end with everything. With all the renovations, all the other stuff. Not completely the end, but like the most important, most time-consuming stuff is coming to the end. So I should actually have a bit more time for stuff. Maybe for making YouTube videos. Maybe I will like finally actually publish something. Close to half an hour already. Like close to half an hour of the entire stream. So minus 5 minutes of the getting started screen. At this point, I'm not really doing that good of a job myself, but it should still be better than this. I started quite badly, now it's not going that well. What are you doing? I'm the ad starting soon, so I don't know, like should I wait? Not wait, but yeah, I'm rewinding the 3D printer filament because I bought a new spool and it's wound quite horribly. It's instead of like being nice, tight, and going left to right to left, and so on, like a normal stuff wound onto a spool would be. It's just going all over the place, and it creates a problem that sometimes when it's getting fed into the 3D printer, it's getting like stuck on itself, like one like strand, one piece of filament is over the end piece of filament, so it's getting a bit harder to pull, and because of that this gear that's feeding the filament into the 3D printer is skipping, and it just creates a whole bunch of issues. And it's, at least for my 3D printer, it's basically unusable. So I'm just rewinding it by hand. And I think it's not a very good way to rewind this. I should definitely make some sort of a hand crank, because this is terrible. Maybe I will 3D print something. Like maybe not the hand crank itself, but I will need some kind of cones in here to hold this in place. So yeah, I will think about this. So the next time I should have like some sort of a machine. Not completely automatic, but at least helpful. Is this really half a kilogram? And this is a kilogram? Because it seems that on this spool there is much more material, like more than 2 times the amount than in here. I think maybe that's enough. I don't really feel like doing the entire thing. And then I can try to 3D print some sort of simple mechanism with a hand crank to actually do this, because just rotating this by hand is horrible. So yeah, that's enough. I'm gonna try to go to woodworkers event if I get this kit ready in time. Try to sell some burls. Okay, so the camera can go lower, not that low. Something like this. This maybe. And now I'm done with this. Projects. Let's consider this done. Okay, so this definitely doesn't work. Yeah, CD, this, and npm start. No. pnpm start. Though I'm not sure, maybe it would work either way. Okay, this should be fine. Then localhost, this, devices. Okay, let's see. Yeah, this is doing nothing. And if I try to reset that, it's not shining or anything. The LEDs in here are not shining when I press reset. So yeah, battery is definitely dead. Devices, this. Will this report the battery? Okay, it is reporting the battery, just not very well. So, power management. Let's try to look for power management on ESP32-C6 power management. So this is a bit different, a bit of a different board, but everything should still work the same. Battery, USB power. What is this? Measuring battery. So that may be different than on my board. So probably not relevant. What is this? Enable pin. So that's probably also not relevant. I2C power. Oh, one other thing I want to try is going to CD here, running Arduino, and what are the options in here? Maybe if I choose the different frequency in here, like one without Wi-Fi, flash frequency. Yeah, let's try this, for example, and upload. Now I have a problem, like how do I actually check if this takes any effect in terms of battery usage? This should still work. It doesn't. Maybe by Wi-Fi they mean just wireless communication at all, in general. Anything on the serial monitor? No, not really. Okay, let's try to change to this. Upload. Can I clear the output? Clear output. Okay. Interrupt, 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 interrupt. So this works, though I don't know if that helped with anything. What is CDC on boot? USB CDC on boot. ESP USB-C CDC on boot. What is that? Espresso has been working on USB peripheral support. What is CDC? CDC communications device class allows you to communicate with the device like a serial interface. Anything else? Nothing in here. Alternative power options. Like there is also a possibility that this battery is bad, but then the microcontroller itself wouldn't be warm, wouldn't get warm. So there is definitely a reason, like it's doing something, and I don't know what. Like, is just going through this loop? Is it just going through this loop that power consuming? Because it's not doing anything else. What is this? Glyph ESP32-C6 power management. Glyph power management for Glyph. Is that like a company name maybe? Here are ways to power your Glyph. Yeah, it looks like some either a company name or just some kind of model type of the board. Yep, it's connected. Maybe I could actually rearrange the cables a bit so that it would so that each power button would also connect this pin, like this wake up pin, to ground. Can I do something like that? Then I would have, like, without any kind of diodes, I would have a problem that that pressing any button would trigger just everything. So I can't just connect all of them. That won't work. It would be nice if those buttons could if those buttons would be like a double throw or double pull, double throw, I think. So they could like connect two different circuits at the same time. No power modes management. Modem sleep, light sleep, deep sleep. Use power measurement logs to control power saving behavior. Okay. So this is the default that I'm using right now. Radio, Wi-Fi, Bluetooth can be active. And I assume Zigbee also falls into this category. Running frequency, wake up, not available, early awake. Modern sleep, running. Okay, how to use light sleep, because I think that's what I want to use, because it can use all of the GPIOs, I think, or like any arbitrary GPIO to wake itself up. RTC DPIOs, certain DPIOs can be configured to trigger wake up on level or edge changes during sleep. So yeah, these are special GPIOs, and I think I only have access to one of them. So that prevents me from using deep sleep. ESP deep sleep GPIO enable. Okay, this is light sleep only. Sleep enable GPIO wake up. Wakes using potentially non-RTC GPIOs. If configured via config GPIO wake up light sleep. Do I have to configure this somehow? At starting soon. Wait, this is why is this repeated? Light sleep can often use more GPIOs depending on configuration, and this also potentially non-RTC GPIOs is configured. Need to enter sleep, configure wake up sources. So this I assume I have to do every time, enable some kind of wake up source. Disable peripherals, reduce frequency. ESP configure. Can I do something like that? Let's say in here ESP PM configure. There is nothing like that. So yeah, this is of course like this this ESP specific IDE or framework in IoT IoT development framework or something like that. ESP IDF, I think. When enabled, yeah, the application idle hook, yeah, whatever. PM log, power management logs, crucial for controlling automatic behavior, peripherals, or application logic. Prevent unwanted state changes. Enable automatic light sleep. I don't think I want automatic light sleep. I would like manual light sleep. Power consumption, wake up sources. Light sleep wake up may be possible with more GPIOs depending on configuration. Config GPIO wake up light sleep. I don't know if I have to define something like that in Arduino. Like, it probably should be possible to like specify those kind of things. But I don't even know where I would specify them. Like, what was that even called? Config GPIO wake up. Can I write something like that? Config GPIO. No, there is no config GPIO. ESP sleep config GPIO isolate. Sleep. ESP. Wi-Fi wake up. enable GPIO wake up. Sleep GPIO wake up. What is this? Enum sleep source. Common mistakes in troubleshooting: incorrect wake up source configuration. Insufficient delay before the sleep. Maybe that's the problem, that it doesn't have enough time to actually send the message with light sleep. Maybe in here, let's try delay of, I don't know, half a second. Then I want some kind of timer. Let's say if somewhere in here I would have time, or maybe long last wake up. I don't know if I can actually execute millis in here, or maybe let's just do nothing. And in here, last wake up equals millis. So this should give me the current time, like how many milliseconds have passed since they turn on. Then in here, let's do last wake up equals millis, and if last or millis minus last wake up if this is bigger than, maybe just to be safe I will add some parentheses. if this is bigger than, like, I don't know, let's say 2 seconds, then you can enter sleep. And maybe this will work. If button change, so this shouldn't be executed if there is nothing. If nothing happened with the interrupt. Okay, that seems correct. Now upload. Connecting to network. And does it work now? No. Is it at least sending something? Okay, something is happening. I did already check if Zigbee is connected, and it was connected. The battery also doesn't report. So yeah, nothing seems to be working in here. ESP light sleep. Maybe before that I can do serial print ln entering sleep. Just to verify that it does actually go into that point. Entering sleep, interrupt, entering sleep, entering sleep. And it's not sending anything, like completely anything, including the battery status. ESP32 light sleep Zigbee. Okay. An issue. I also have an issue. I'm a beginner of both of the ESP and Zigbee. Building CO. And this is also C6. CO measurement system with Zigbee network, home automation. So far everything is working perfectly. The component joins the Zigbee network. And this is ESP IDF. I think. Yeah, definitely. So it won't be, I think it won't be like completely equivalent. It won't completely work. ESP Zigbee sleep now. Is there something like that? ESP Zigbee sleep. Or is it like a function defined by the person? ESP Zigbee power save. No. ESP Zigbee sleep. There is Zigbee sleep. I don't want to do this. There is Zigbee sleep now. Zigbee sleep is enable. What does it do? Any kind of documentation? Blocking function responsible for putting device into sleep mode. And like, what else does it do? Some more detail, please. And also I have to go to the bathroom, so be right back. Okay, I'm back. And yeah, there is a command, ESP Zigbee sleep now or something like that. Is there any kind of documentation for that? I don't know. ESP32-C6 just documentation, general documentation. Search docs for ESP Zigbee sleep. No. Something? No. Nothing. Okay, how is that called again? Zigbee sleep. Yeah, Zigbee sleep now. Hardware reference. I don't need that. ESP Zigbee sleep now. Most important configuration options. Config PM enable is not set. For latest version documentation. Yeah. Can I search in here? ESP Zigbee sleep now. Core API ESP Zigbee sleep now. What does it do? Responsible for putting device into sleep mode. But what to do with it? How to use it? How to go out of sleep mode? Zigbee sleep set threshold. Hello, Atom. Enable Zigbee sleep. Is there really nothing else? Zigbee certification, developing. Anything about sleep? No. User guide maybe? What are those acronyms? This is, I think, Zigbee cluster something. What is this? Yeah, I figured there would be nothing about sleeping. Introduction. Probably also nothing. Sleepy device works. And what about those sleepy devices? Sleepy. This is not a very good documentation. How about on this other project, create battery-powered Zigbee sensor? This is not like super ultra useful because it's entering deep sleep and I don't have any ability to wake up out of deep sleep. ESP documentation, sleep modes. Okay, Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, wireless peripherals are powered down before entering deep sleep or light sleep modes. Application must disable using appropriate calls. How about Zigbee? Like with Zigbee, I think it would be kind of different. Like there is a possibility that it would be kind of different because it doesn't maintain a connection. I think it just basically just sends stuff into the ether, or at least in one of the modes when it's battery powered. When it's a passive device, I think, then it doesn't maintain any connection. Deep sleep, even if these functions are not called. Okay, in addition to those wake-up sources from deep sleep, maybe a bit closer. In addition to those sources here, with this wake-up source, each pane can be individually configured to trigger wake-up, or on high or low level, and using this. And I am using this GPIO wake-up enable. GPIO wake-up enable. Low level. Yeah, that should be correct. Low level or high level. Unlike those, which can only be used with RTC IOs. Okay. can be used to enable this wake-up service. Maybe this needs to be called after doing GPIO wake-up enable. That's it, you know, like first you have to configure everything and then enable it. No, it is like from what I can see in here, it is kind of working. Interrupt and then entering sleep again someday. Okay, now it's not entering sleep at all. It should be 2 seconds. Oh, there was entering sleep. Okay. Maybe like it didn't have enough time to actually send or something before going into sleep. And yeah, in here still nothing is happening. Like I can just look at the battery because the state of charge should definitely change if I'm pressing anything. And it doesn't. What was that? Search. Don't search. Before entering light sleep, check if any GPIO pins are driven and to be driven as part of VDD SPI power domain. What is VDD SPI power domain? If so, power domain must be configured to remain on during sleep. VDD SPI power domain. Will this be in pinouts? Like there is SPI, VDD SPI. Like are those SPI power domains? Power domain? ESP32-C6 power domain, VDD SPI power domain. VDD SPI. But I think if this was the case, then it probably just wouldn't react at all. For example, on this board, GPIO 16 and 17 are linked to VDD SPI power domain. If they are configured to remain high during sleep, the power domain should be configured to remain powered on. Remain high during the light sleep. can use this deep sleep. Enable GPI wake up directly in the condition for GPI wake up. Same as entering deep sleep. And there is no example of that. It doesn't feel that warm anymore. So looks like light sleep is helping for that. But still the problem is that it's not actually sending anything. Maybe I should also do this in here. Serial rent ln. This would be like, I don't know, button on, and this is this is horrible. I don't want to write in this. Here, where is that? Check buttons. I'll remove this. Actually, in Emacs. Delete. And in here, copy. Serial parent, just normal one. Change inside parentheses. I. So yeah, button, or maybe I plus 1. 1 button on, 2 button on, and so on. That should be fine. Then flash. And will this flash? Connecting? No. Upload. Okay, so it definitely can't be in light sleep for flashing, which seems to be quite problematic. Oh, I see. It is a problem. It's like, maybe it's not a problem with Zigbee, because it's not getting to this point anyway, at all. Is that because of the interrupt? Because of doing both the interrupt and this and the sleep? Let's try that. what's in here. And this I can also remove, or at least comment out. Okay, now okay, so now I have a problem that this will never trigger. I guess, where is that? Last wake up. Let's change that. Put this in here. Okay. Press. And is it actually working in here? Not really? Wait. One button on, or first button on. This is not getting anything. Set binary input. This should return true or false, right? Actually, I should be able to check in here. Bool, set parameter binary. Yeah, returning bool. Serial print ln. This. Let's see if that is changing anything. Okay, entering Steve. So one in here means it is like setting up setting the binary input state to true is successful. But now I do in fact have a problem that it's not sending anything. Not that that it doesn't go into this if. Zigbee documentation. Maybe I need to start again? Network status started, connected. Let's check all of that. Not in here. Here. Okay, so if this, then serial parent ln status set if Zigbee dot started serial parent ln started and then Zigbee connected, and this will be connected. Now maybe this will work. Started, connected, status set. (21:02) started, connected, status set. 21:02, so nothing has been received. Since the device sets whatever the device keeps its receiver on when idle. False to allow sleep. Okay, let's try that. RX on when idle. When do I have to set this? Before begin or after? Let's try after. So Zigbee dot paste, and this will be false. cables. Nothing else in here. EP, power management, endpoint can report your power. So yeah, this is just reporting power, device discovery. Let's try to manually report binary input. Somewhere in here. If Zigbee button I report binary input then serial println send. And upload. Status set and send. Off, 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 off. So yeah, I don't think it was sent. Still nothing. Maybe AI will know. How to use light sleep. With ESP32-C6 with Zigbee on ESP32-C6 in Arduino. Zigbee platform config, Zigbee default radio config, default host config. Why am I setting anything in here if it's the default? Oh, maybe this. If ESP-ZB stack is idle. It's not an official API yet. This is dependent on your ESP's Zigbee library. Zigbee library. I'm not using Zigbee library. Or I guess I kind of am, like built-in library into the framework. Enable timer wake up. This was completely useless. I'm using the GPIO wake up. It does work. Work. There is an output. There is an output and the serial monitor, but Zigbee doesn't send anything. Go to sleep, sleep now. Okay. Do I have to do this? So this would be in here. Zigbee sleep now, and then after I sleep I have to do this. This is saved. Upload. What is this? Not declared in the scope. Okay. ESP-ZB. Wake up. No. Wake. There is no wake. Sleep. Sleep enable. What is sleep enable? Is that the page with this horrible documentation? Here, Zigbee sleep now, ESP Zigbee sleep now, core API, enable the Zigbee sleep. What does it mean, enable Zigbee sleep? Like, do I have to do this once? Like in the setup function? Or with every loop? With every execution of sleep? There is definitely no wake up. Still not reacting to anything. Zigbee sleep now. This is a blocking function, but doesn't look like it's blocking anything. Blocking function responsible for putting device into sleep mode. Zigbee sleep is enabled. Okay, serial print on ESP Zigbee sleep is enabled. And this is the function. Let's paste this over also in here. And upload. Nothing and nothing. ESP Zigbee sleep enable. what is this again? Enable Zigbee sleep. Oh, this has to be true. Still not reacting in any way. So yeah, this is useless. Showing some commands that don't exist. There is no ESP32-C6 wake up. Yeah, really important detail. This is still default. Zigbee sleep enabled, true. Everything is useless. Where was that forum post? In here. So yeah, issue with this Zigbee ESP32-C using light sleep. And there is nothing else. Just one post. So far everything is working perfectly. The component joins the Zigbee network well and regularly reports the values measured by the sensor. Zigbee power safe init. This is power safe init. Can I just do this? This doesn't seem correct. Oh, this is PM config, right? ESP PM config, PM config. Maybe I will try that. Actually, is there a link? I was inspired by example provided. No, there is no link. Oh, what was that? Sleep modes, power management. This is something I already read. Yeah, nothing new. Programming guide, power management. Zigbee light. What is this? This code shows how to configure Zigbee Sleepy and device. Choose enter Zigbee as a coordinator. Okay, whereas also this is in this ESP IDF, not ideal. This I assume is the main file. Maybe I should just try to learn this ESP IDF. I could probably even use Platform IO for that. I mean, maybe it will work. Because there is definitely an option for using ESP IDF. Okay. Button config, button type GPIO. This I think is like their specific, their own configuration. Of this author, this user. Z device leave event, button event. When is there sleep? ESP sleep. ESP sleep enable wake up. So enable wake up external one wake up. I think this is with those like RTC pins. Common signal can sleep. Zigbee sleep now. Light sleep enable. Config. Free TLS use tickless idle. Is there enable anywhere? Light sleep enable? Zigbee sleep enable true. Sleep set threshold. I don't think they are defining wake-ups anywhere in here. ESP Zigbee task. Yeah, doesn't look like it. Anything else? Anything about Zigbee in here? No. I have a very strong suspicion that just because I'm using Zigbee, I have to do it differently. Like something with this ESP. No. With this ESP Zigbee sleep. They are not using Zigbee at all. Okay, maybe I will try to do this. Light sleep enable, and that has to go. Where is that? PM config and ESP PM configure. Let's try this. But looks like I still have to do this. Config FreeTIS. Or maybe not. Yeah, config PM enable. Copy. Copy and paste in the setup. Setup somewhere in here. Maybe this needs to be higher. I would think that it would need to be higher. Before initializing Zigbee. Serial. Print LN. RC. It is saved. Let's try to verify, and it doesn't work. What doesn't work? PM config not declared in the scope. ESP PM. Yeah, there is no PM. So that won't work. Anything else? Sleep. Wave cap close. Config GPIO isolate. Disable BT wake cap. Maybe enable GPIO wake up. Oh no, this is. I've already done this. Enable GPIO wake up. This is not like Zigbee specific. It's still charging. Like, I'm starting to think that maybe there is in fact something wrong with this battery. Or maybe with the fact that I'm measuring voltage in here. What if I unplugged, just cut this cable? I can reattach that later. Oh. Now it's not connecting at all. Okay. This works. Yeah, it was working, and then it entered the sleep mode, and it doesn't work anymore. What if I do this without all of that? Now it just never sleeps. Also, this is... oh, 7, right. It's because this is not connected anymore. ESP32 Zigbee sleep. Does sleep in general. Not deep sleep. Like at this point, maybe I should try to figure out something with like double throw switches. What if I did Zigbee begin again? Or maybe in here I have to wait. Like, let's say... which one was that? Let's say in here I would do delay of let's say a second. Just for tests. Because I think second definitely would work, and also I have to enable this again. I don't need that anymore. Okay, entering steep. And what happens if I press a button? It worked once. Maybe it would work once. Entering steep. Still nothing. Okay. In that case, I will also try Zigbee again. Or maybe start. It should be started, but begin. Zigbee dot begin. It is sending something, but that doesn't help me. Maybe I need to do start instead. Again, something happened. Just one time. And that's it. Maybe this was still part of the enable and the setup. I don't know anymore. Like how expensive are double throw switches? Because with double throw switches, I could just do deep sleep and connect each switch into like its designated GPIO and also into the actual deep sleep. Into like RTC pin of deep sleep. Yeah, don't agree. And let's see. Categories. Here. I hate those categories. I don't think that's all of the categories in here, in this all of the subcategories in this bigger category. Okay, here. Now the categories are normal. Okay, electronics. And this would be like mechanical stuff or contact stuff. Switches. one pole double throw. No. Micro switch. I'm pretty sure that all of them... Oh, right, I also have those. And I think they are even something like more than one throw. Where would that be? Here, double pull, double throw. They are not perfect because they don't really have any kind of click. It's just a spring and pushing it down. So I don't know. Maybe I could use those. And also, how do they fit into the prototyping board? I still have this one left. It is kind of tight, but they do fit, in fact, into the prototyping board. And also I have only 5 buttons in here, so that's not ideal. And I guess it does kind of work, but I would be much more worried about clicking stuff by accident with this one than with this one. Oh, tact switches. I assume all of them are just single pull, single throw. Yeah, probably. Maybe I could arrange those in some special way that they could all connect to the single pin, and also do all of the other respective pins. Though I don't have really any idea how to do this. Because if I connect like each pin to both switch from each pin, or if I connect the switch both to their designated pin and also to the like this one pin for waking up from deep sleep, they would always end up all connected. So this is not perfect. Yeah, I don't have any idea how to do this. Because they are definitely I think yeah, they are definitely connected on both sides. I'm really out of ideas. I can't find anything on the internet. The AI isn't helpful. Documentation is not helpful. ESP32 Arduino, GitHub, Arduino ESP32, this is from Espressive. And do they have documentation? Getting started, libraries. Getting started, I guess. Binary input, output. How about the temperature sensor? Does this maybe have some kind of sleep? This, what is this? CI YAML? Config Zigbee enabled. Oh, config Zigbee enabled. Like this is a separate thing, this is a separate thing. Zigbee enabled, yes, and SOC supported, yes. Okay, here. Do I also have something like this? Or something like this YAML? In here, there is nothing. Unless this is a thing? No. CCLS cache. Yeah, looks like this is not sleeping. Analog input, binary input. Well, I could probably connect all of them somehow with transistors, for example. Connect them through the transistors into a single pin. That seems like quite of overcomplicating the circuit in here. Yeah, this doesn't help. Examples, datasheet, libraries, guides, compatibility guide, tools menu, generic options, board upload speed. Nothing useful in here. Compatibility guide. Maybe. No. Wi-Fi. Arduino ESP32 supports the following peripherals with Arduino API. No Zigbee. Like, is Zigbee considered a peripheral at all? I don't actually know how it works. If it's like the same as Wi-Fi, because it does technically work on the same frequency. So like maybe somehow it's like the same device or something, just sending different data. Some API described in this section. Okay, deep sleep. How about light sleep? Pulse counter. Is this in sleep mode now? Yeah. And it's still not working, not sending anything. What is this? Free RTOS tick rate. I think this was mentioned somewhere. Okay, getting started. FAQ maybe? SD config option in Arduino. I'm very close to giving up. Extremely close. Documentation in here is useless. ESP32-C6 Zigbee. Documentation is useless. And I can't really figure out how to do anything with this power management. Unless it's better now because of those couple of lines that I added. Though I doubt it. But let's check anyway. I would need to turn that off. Yeah, those will be the two lines and the setup. Oh, I didn't want to I didn't want to leave that. I wanted to leave that. ESP Zigbee sleep now. And this is still charging. Maybe in fact there is something wrong with this battery because it definitely shouldn't charge that long. Why is it? Oh, right. Up reporting. I don't want to report everything. Report. Let's get rid of that. Wait, is it because of the reporting? I guess it's because of the battery. It's reporting the state of the battery. But I didn't want additional reporting anyway, so that's fine. Okay, this is fine. Then maybe I can move this into here. That way it would only check the battery when I actually press the button. Oh, what happened now? Oh, right. This is not actually connected. Upload. What's happening now? And it is, I think, getting warm now. What if I add just delay in here? Let's say delay of maybe 200 milliseconds. And connect that. Maybe I will solder this wire back on, the measurement wire. Okay, now it's soldered. So now it should actually report the state of the battery. Not very consistently, but well. Yeah, it still seems to be dropping quite badly. It still seems quite warm. So, light sleep seems to be working, but if I'm using light sleep, then the connection is not working, the Zigbee is not working after waking up. Unmodified Zigbee term. Is there an example like that? Sleepy. Examples. No. Library. Libraries. Zigbee. Examples. Sleepy. Example demonstrates how to use Zigbee library to create and device community to use. Yeah, currently example supports programming targets. C6. Put device to sleep. And this is using... Is this using deep sleep? Deep sleep start. Maybe let's start on a different search engine. ESP32 Zigbee. Zigbee light sleep. Maybe even on Reddit. Maybe someone knows something on Reddit. And deep sleep instead of light sleep. Oh, right, this is not that navigable. Examples: ESP Zigbee sleep, light sleep, and this is still in, or again, in this ESP IDF. What? What is it doing? It's required. It doesn't actually say what it's doing. I hate when the actually, is there readme? There is readme. Sleepy and devices. Example demonstrates how to configure Zigbee and device in light sleep mode. Configure project, erase. So yeah, I still don't know what it's doing. ESPPM, ESP3. Like maybe it's not that hard, not that long. I could figure out how to write something like that, how to use this framework. What are the other examples? Is there anything about... oh, that's not a lot of examples. Device types, customize device. This, sample, on, off. Actually, maybe switch, on off switch. Main. And in here. Okay, this looks slightly complicated. It's not terrible. Maybe I should actually rewrite everything and hope that this will actually work, that in this framework it will actually work. But first I need to do another bathroom break. Like I don't know why, like this is the second time in an hour, I think. But yeah, be right back. I'm back. And yeah, should I just try to use ESP-IDF? Configure home automation on off switch on a Zigbee coordinator. I don't want the Zigbee coordinator. Maybe temperature sensor? What is this? Okay, that looks like versions of libraries. Yeah, that's not too terrible. Okay, app buttons. What? App buttons? I will read that later. So, in this case, I don't need this anymore. Let's create a new project. This will be ESP32-C6 ESP-IDF. And PIO project init. Yeah, this one. ESP-IDF, ESP32, okay, everything seems to be correct. And source, main C. And yeah, in here they have like something C, ESP Zigbee temperature sensor C and H. Why is that? Define, just bunch of defines. Easy keep alive. Model identifier. Why is there nothing at the end in here? Like no double quote. Oh, there is also no quote at the beginning. Config. So is that a variable? Config IDF target. There is nothing like that in here. Maybe this is defined somewhere outside. Anyway. Back. And let's actually copy that. No. Yeah, temperature. Here, delete, copy, yes. Not download, copy. Copy, paste. Okay, now it's without additional brackets. Additional curly braces. switch driver. I will probably also need to copy the rest of everything here. I think I'm tired. I'm just mixing all of my key bindings. So main, then main.h. And this thing. This is IDF component YAML. Close. Oh, this is underscore component. Okay, with source, that's it. Unless this was supposed to be outside of source. No, there's nothing in here, so maybe that's correct. Okay, then SDK config. Partitions, yeah. Partitions CSV. Partitions CSV and paste. This is designed to work on this. Okay. Hardware required. Enable the. This I assume is Zigbee. Enable the developer board. Okay, so everything in here should be correct. Partition table. Partition table. Config. Config partition table custom. Config partition table custom. This is supposed to be set. This should be equal y. File name, table file name, custom file name. This is also supposed to be just partitions. Table file name, partition table offset. This is correct. MD5, Y, okay. And with that, embed TLS, embed TLS, and what to change in here? config embed TLS hardware AES. And is it in here? Config embed TLS hardware. Config embed TLS internal default custom as asymmetric. There is no hardware. In here? Oh, config. Yeah, they are not quite in order. Okay, embed TLS hardware AES. This is supposed to be N. Hardware MPI. N. Then C-Max-C. Embed TLS C Max C. This probably also M. No, this is supposed to be Y. Then SSL Proto DTLS. SSL Proto. SSL Proto DTLS. SSL Proto DTLS. SSL Proto DTLS. This is supposed to be Y. Then the next one, key exchange, ECJPAKE. This underscore C, no, exchange EC JPAK config embed MTLS key exchange embed TLS key exchange There is no such key exchange in here. Maybe this will work anyway. Key exchange here, paste. And then there is this. Let's look for this again. No. This was ECJP. This one. And this is supposed to be Y, I think. Config embed TLS something underscore C. Config embed TLS something underscore C. And this is Y. Then last two variables. Config Zigbee enable boot Y, Zigbee ZY. Config Zigbee. There's no Zigbee. Config Z. Okay, then I guess just add this at the end. This should be fine. C make list, what is this? I assume this will work automatically. Okay, so that should be everything. And the LSP is still not working. Platform IO mode. Is it updating? Oh, now it's updated. LSP research workspace. And it probably still won't work. Yeah, not indexed. Well, okay, switch driver. Let's see if this compiles. This doesn't compile. Okay, I see why it doesn't compile. This should be just main Zigbee temperature sensor main. Temp sensor driver. Is there no temp sensor driver? Oh, in here, I see. Current source 0, common temp sensor driver. So, looks like I have to copy that after all. CMake lists, txt. I don't know if I can put this in the same location. CMake lists. Okay, so this repeats. This also repeats. This is not needed. So I just want this. And this should actually change. Actually, maybe I can just copy that into lib. At this point, yeah, I should probably just download this. GC URL paste, and here it's fine. Origin. Okay. Now this. Where was that supposed to be? Here. Examples common. Examples common. Here, and those two. ESP32 lib paste. Or maybe I'm supposed to put this into include. Oh, what is this? Private libraries. Source include. Source. Intended for project header files. Okay, so maybe it is actually supposed to be in libraries. What is this? Managed components. Okay, if it's managed, then I won't touch it. Partition dependencies. So let's try to compile this again. Getting close. What is this? Undeclared here. Main 16. This is line 16. Switch driver. Wait, am I supposed to like somehow define which board do I have? Switch driver in, I assume, include. Oh, no, I assumed source, but actually it is include. And this GPIO input toggle switch include driver GPIO. Examples common. config maybe? What is this? Mini Zigbee dev kit configuration. If IDF target. How do I define IDF target? Like this thing. SDK config maybe? Target. Config target C6. So that should be fine. Is there maybe some example actually from platform.io? Platform.io. It feels like it's getting quite cold in here. Like maybe not like super cold, but not very warm. A bit chilly. It's not that bad, but still. Maybe I do want to turn on the heating. Okay, platform.io, ESP32-C6. Some examples, tutorials, examples. And this is even for C6. Let's see, platform.io ini framework. Can I download this? Copy. Where do I want to put this? I guess in here. URL, paste. Yeah, yes. And let's see, espresso, no. Platform.io. Examples. And let's go with Hello World. I don't need that anymore. Remove this. And And my actual board is here. My actual board is this. Hello world. This. And does it? Yeah, it does actually work in here. LSP does actually work. Anyway, but for my own. I wonder if it will stop working right now after initializing. LSP restart workspace. Yeah, it just doesn't work for this board. Okay, that's fine. Chip ID. Okay, let's try to flash this. This is still working and it has horrible battery. Horrible battery state. Okay, plug in. And I platform IO upload. Error. This is not supposed to be USB 0. USB 0. How to define the ports? Platform IO port, upload port. This is supposed to be def tty acm 0. I'm not in here. Here ls def tty acm 0. Okay, close. So that should be fine. Upload. So now serial monitor. USB 0 again. Is there something like upload options section? Port, upload port, monitor port. Is that correct? Is it supposed to do that? Entry, boot, hello world. Okay, I think those are not some errors. Okay, so that's fine, that's working. Now, what to do so that it's also working on the other one as the config defaults. Are there multiple configs? Config. Yeah. Looks like there isn't really anything else in here. Any like additional setting that I didn't set in my project. GPIO boots on diskette undeclared here. I think this will take multiple days. Included from source main. So yeah, this is a problem with this file. Drive switch driver, include switch driver. Define config GPIO boot on devkit. A user should configure which IO port to config GPIO boot on devkit. Include driver GPIO. Driver GPIO. Okay, what was I? Constants? What are constants? Zigbee common. Yeah, there is no driver in here. What is this? Include. Thermostat. I was using temperature sensor main. Yeah, I have no idea where would I look for this. Maybe look for this. For this. Look. Tools, examples. For. I don't know what I'm thinking anymore. Like I guess to have a sentence and then I don't know what to say. To what else to say. What should be the next word? Like some people supposedly like stuff like that, just not being able to figure something out and looking for stuff online and in some different projects and stuff and things like that. But I always feel super tired when I encounter something like that. And I lose all the enthusiasm, all the motivation. Not that there was any motivation. Tests. Switch driver. Driver GPIO. Config GPIO put on dev kit. Where can I find all that? Like all those free RTOS, things like that. Maybe in config or local share platform IO. Platforms? No. Packages. ESP IDF and somewhere in here components, driver, the driver, there is driver, and what was it supposed to be? Driver GPIO. I lost it. Component driver. Driver GPIO. There is no GPIO in here. maybe testing. Include driver GPIO. Okay. Driver GPIO. GPIO boot on devkit. Config GPIO boot on devkit. I don't think this something like that would be in here. Config. How am I supposed to config this config? This was switch driver. Switch driver.h. Switch driver example. This example shows the public domain. This example code is in the public domain unless, yeah, config button level depends on. No. What to do next? I'm trying to run one of the examples. One of the... What kind of example is that? Not in here. This was ESP Zigbee SDK. One of the ESP the Zigbee SDK examples examples on in platform IO. SDK config, kconfig options from okay. GPIO Zigbee SDK examples. There is kconfig in here. Do I just set it to 9? Oh, right. Main here. Build. Looks like it will actually compile. And it did. So now I have to modify that so that it would actually function, because my ESP in here, my circuit doesn't have any temperature sensor, and also I'm not even sure what the temperature sensor would be. Temp ESP add button handler. Temp sensor driver. This would be lib temp sensor driver include. What's in here? SRC. Shows how to configure temperature sensor. What kind of sensor? Is it like just a fake sensor or something? Driver update. Driver value update. Temperature sensor, get Celsius. And where is that get Celsius? What are those functions? I don't understand anything. Like, they are probably not in here. Free RTOS. ESP check, ESP error. Include. Temperature sensor handle. This ESP IDF really seems overly complicated. I have no idea what's going on here. Temp sensor driver init. Where is that from? Temp sensor driver. Temp sensor driver init. It's in here. Temp sensor driver install. Where is that from? It's definitely not defined in here. Free RTOS task. Free RTOS. Like, I would assume not check, definitely not error. That wouldn't make any sense. Check. ESP IDF. Components. Okay, and that was free RTOS. Free RTOS. Temperature sensor. Yeah, no temperature in here. The other one was task. No temperature in here. ESP check. What is ESP check? Check. Maybe common. ESP check. What did I do? Okay, anyway. No temperature. So yeah, I still don't understand. For float and then some mysterious function. Temp sensor handle. Okay, how about this this other example? Maybe I will just start with the other example. SDK examples sleep, light sleep. This looks like it is the same. I can't close anything in here because then it mixes the directories. Now age, and in here age. That would be everything in here. Then here, switch driver, that should be okay. Partitions. And then I have two configs in here, default and this, config target, IDF target, this is fine, and ESP physical Mac BBPD there isn't anything like that, so let's add that at the end. This will be config. I can just copy that, paste. Okay, custom table. This is fine, this is fine. all of that I already added, and light sleep. This I didn't edit. PM, no, PM underscore, underscore PM underscore, config PM enable is not set, and I want to set this to yes. Enable Y. Use stickless idle. There is no use stickless idle in here. PM power down. Power down peripheral. PM power down peripheral and light sleep. PM power down peripheral and light sleep. This I want to change to yes. And then what else? There is nothing like this. Why? And nothing like this. This should be also Y. This should be 1000. Config sleep power down flash, and this should be yes. And that would be it. Partitions. Okay, looks like I've modified everything already. This is correct. See, and let's try to build this. Right. Sleepy. Why is it in the middle like that? Main. Let's paste this in here. Okay. I think this is something that was in the SDK. SDK examples. SDK examples. Common. This. Copy into here and lib. What now? Now I have to define this. What is this? SRC main. Wake up source. How am I supposed to know that? Like, it's not defined, and SDK. It's not defined anywhere in here, right? This would be sleep, light sleep, in here. No. And in here also no. How about here? In this ZCL utility? This is not defined in here. Open examples, Zigbee common maybe. ext1 search failed. Where else could that be? Nothing in tools. I think I already did something with 9. So let's go with 10. Actually, can I save this? And as this light sleep, SDK config in here. and this would be 10. Main C. Still nothing. Did it just remove everything from that point? EXT. Am I just not allowed to add some settings in here? Oh, automatically generate file, do not edit. I didn't notice that. So how am I supposed to edit that? Edit the SDK config? Platform IO ESP32 SDK config SDK config configuration project structure besides files related to platform IO project. Yeah. Optional default configuration file. Okay, so I'm supposed to do SDK config defaults. In that case, SDK examples sleep light sleep SDK config default SDK config default or defaults. Where is that? Oh, here, CMake defaults, and here, copy, paste, and then I'm supposed to do this, config dpio, defaults, this will be 10, and anything else, and ESP this, main C, Config GPIO external wake up source. Config GPIO external 1 wake up source 10. Is it not reading it after all? Besides the file related platform IO project. Is there nothing about this SDK config? Oh, here, configure the project, flash encryption release. Set in your SDK config. Did I maybe made a typo? Defaults. Not this. Defaults. SDK config defaults. No, doesn't look like I made a typo. And now I'm lost. Here. Flash encryption. I wonder if that changed. Config partition table file name. As SDK config. This one. Table file name. Okay, it did change. How about this? ext1 wake up. Yeah, there is still no wake up source. Maybe I did this wrong. GPIO ext1 wake up source. Okay, I'm just giving up on that. Main C, and this is 78. 78 How am I actually supposed to define that? Hardcode GPIO number. Config GPIO. I don't know. This doesn't work. So now it compiles. And do I want to do anything else? Not really. Config PM enabled. Enable. Yeah, I'm tired. And I also have to go do some shopping. Because tomorrow the shops are gonna be closed. Like on every Sunday. So yeah, I have to be like moderately quick. I still have like 1.5 hours, but still. I should probably hurry up just a bit. Although honestly, it's pretty much just an excuse for just giving up on this for today and getting some rest, because this is really tiring. Just not being able to figure out what to do, what is the problem even, how to deal with the problem. So yeah, that's it for today, I guess. That's it for today, and tomorrow I will continue the struggle. I will try to figure out how to use this ESP IDF, or at least like kind of figure out how to use it, because like I don't need that sophisticated of a setup. My application is quite simple. It's basically just reading buttons, and then depending on the state, it's publishing the fact that the button was pressed. So like I would expect that this shouldn't really be very difficult, but maybe it will be. I don't know. I will see tomorrow, because I don't want to do this anymore today. So yeah, that's it for today, and see you tomorrow. Bye.